of Consensus Scientist from CPND and Professor Rebala Nair, the head of Department of Zoology Department of Zoology at Nanya University, Dr. Rasan, Botanical Survey of India, Officer in Science and Scientist in Dr. Deepak Joswal, the Officer in Charge of Research and Management Center, Geological Survey of India, Dr. Kavita Pandi, Scientist in Geological Survey of India, SBRC, Hyderabad, and my dear participants. It's a great pleasure to welcome you all on this event of HACKATHON on Biodiversity Conservation and Climate Change in commemoration of 110 years of Geological Survey of India. So, to welcome our guests, I request you all, please join me in welcoming our guests onto the dais. So, put your hands together for Dr. G. Mahapati, Chief Scientist and in charge of Latin PCRD, Professor RIVERINE, Head of Zoology Department, Nanya University, Dr. Rasan, Officer in charge of Botanical Survey of India, Dr. Deepak Joswal, Officer in charge of SBRC, Geological Survey of India, and Dr. Kavita Pandi, Scientist at SBRC, Geological Survey of India. So, to pick up this event, we request our dignitaries to join us for the lighting of lamp ceremony. So, I request Mr. Vinod to help us in this. We request all the participants to raise to the prayer. Prayer time, please. Please take your seat. Now I invite Dr. Deepak Joswal, the chairman of this event and the officer in charge of the Biodiversity Research Center, to deliver welcome address. Ma'am, please welcome her with a huge round of applause. Good morning, everyone. Honorable guest for today, Dr. G. Mahapati, Chief Scientist and Laboratory of Conservation of Endangered Species, Professor Rebala Nair, Head of the Department of Zoology at Nanya University, Dr. Rasan, Head of the Botanical Survey of India, Dr. Center at Hyderabad, my dear colleague Dr. Kavita Pandi, Mr. Jawahar, Ms. Lamina, and all the other scientists and scientific scholars and learning staff of the for the biology center, and all the participants those who have come from different states to participate in this particular program on HACKATHON. So you might have heard about this program since 2 months. This is on our website. So this is actually we are celebrating this hackathon on the event of 110 years of WETLAND. So it's a celebration of 110 years of biological surveillance media. That is why it is hackathon 110. So we are just all over the country on different days, starting from 22nd May to 5th June. Every regional center is celebrating this hackathon on different topics. So presently, our center, which is a postgraduate biology regional center, it is focusing on the wetland and riverine biodiversity. Likewise, other states like desert regional center, high altitude regional center, western regional center, they are focusing on the different type of ecosystems. So total in this particular program, I just want to give a brief introduction of what our body sounds at BRC. This particular center has been established in the year 1979. Almost we are going to be nearly to the 50th year of this event for LBRC. So this particular center is focused on surveying and inventorization of the silent species of the wetlands throughout the country. So the jurisdiction of our center, it is the wetlands of the country, especially the Manchester Island. We have completed different ecosystem studies, wetland ecosystem studies and published many books like global ancestral quota and other wetlands. Especially now we are also focusing on the anti-wetlands and sites. So that is the main mandate of the particular center. Coming to the hackathon, it is the 110, that is the 110th of the foundation day in this year. And we have the topic of wetland and riverine biodiversity. And for this event, actually 10 teams have been registered. 10 teams, each of 3 members have been registered. But I could see today 7 teams have come from 2 different states of the way, from 2 teams from Kerala and 1 team from Lucknow, and the other teams are from Telangana and Andhra. So I welcome you all for this particular event. This particular event, after the winner, it can be the first, second, or third. You all can also go to the second level depending on your performance. If your performance is up to the winning level, definitely you get a chance for the second and third participants also to go to the second level of the competition. Because it is not that only the first level is going to a second level. It can be second and third level also can go to the second level. There will be screening for the third round that will be in Kolkata. Second round is made in June 15th in Pune, the business center, national business center in Pune. After that, the winners will be given the first 3 teams will be given to the Kolkata in the final round in front of the minister. And Minister Sri Bipendra Gandhi, so he is going to screening you for the first winner, which is the first prize winner will be getting the 1 lakh cash prize. So that is the thing. So here I just wanted to tell you all people, this present one, I know you have some people with your topics and all, the same topic will continue. It is no different topic related. Second level also you will be doing the same topic of wetland. Third level also we are doing the same topic will continue. So you can just view yourself at this level. So when you are going to second level, you can also know that and there, and you can get your idea. And this the participants from Telangana, Hyderabad, Andhra Pradesh, or from the state Kerala and Lucknow, I wish my center participants all should go to the second level. I wish that and I hope so. Thank you very much. We have any next thing, so we'll talk to you in the next lifetime. Okay, thank you very much. Now I request the chairman of this event, Dr. Deepak Desai, to felicitate our dignitaries. I request Mr. Kabal and Ranjan. Thank you. Dr. D. Patel, Chief Scientist and Manager of Platform CCMB. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us here. the head of Geology Department of Mining University. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us. They are the jury members. They are going to evaluate all your presentations. So, energy. Dr. N. Rajan, the scientist in and officer in charge of Botanical Survey of India. Now, I would like to invite Dr. N. Rajan, sir, who is a scientist in and officer in charge of Deccan Treatment Center, Botanical Survey of India, Hyderabad. He has 15 years of experience and he has authored many papers and he has written 3 books. He has described many new plastics and recorded 6 new reports. And his main area of research is angiosperm taxonomy, ethnobotany. So finally, welcome him with a huge round of applause.
And all the participants for this 110 years of Zoological Survey of India Foundation Day Hackathon. Actually, first of all, I congratulate ZSI for this completing 110 years. It is not small actually, means completing a more than 100 years is a very difficult job. And it is still continuing the same kind of activities and doing lot of research, not only basic researches, and now they have a lot of molecular and other kind of activities they are doing. And so they are going to, means by 1st July, it is the foundation day for this Zoological Survey of India. And on that occasion, they organized this 110th hours hackathon. And in this, actually, we expect some kind of novel ideas from you peoples, because you are the young peoples, so you have a lot of new ideas. And we at present we are facing a lot of issues, but as usual, environmental problems and so many other activities because of human interference. We are facing a lot of issues on the earth. So your ideas, particularly on this day or the next level, if you give some kind of best ideas, it will be helpful for Government of India, otherwise set aside to implement those ideas in the field to reduce or minimize the impact on the climate change and all. So keep it in mind and give some good ideas. And with these words, I will complete. And thank you very much.
to invite the Professor B. Raghunathan, who is a senior professor in zoology and also heading zoology department, medical entomology division, and as well as a new officer on special duty. He has got 28 years of experience.
Thank you. Thank you. Yep. A very good morning to one and all. A very respected Chief Scientist, Dr. G. Umapati Garu. Today's another guest of honor, Sri Rasingam Garu, Director of ZSI Hyderabad region, Deepa Jaishwal Garu, and Dr. Pandey Garu, other scientists, dear students and invitees. Indeed, it's a great pleasure for me to be here today for a very wonderful and innovative activity that the ZSI has initiated and conceived to tap the talent of the youngsters and who are well versed with the present days scenarios that are happening. And as you must be aware that the United Nations has set certain sustainable development goals, and one among the goals is the life in the water, and on that topic you will be, I think you will be focusing, because here this particular ZSI center is meant for the water bodies conservation. So as a matter of fact, as we are witnessing that because of the urbanization and because of the industrialization and other developmental activities, of course all of these developmental activities are inevitable. In spite of that, they should be very sustainable, and also a meaningful development has to go on. But unfortunately, because of the careless attitude of the greedy nature of the human beings, they are being dumping many varieties of pollutants into the water body, and thereby almost all the water bodies are polluted nowadays. And there will be no there won't be any kind of surprise that if we don't get a very potable water for drinking. So that is the scenario where we are heading. So this is a high time for all of us to get aware and create kind of awareness among the society and public that what kind of measures one has to initiate so as to protect the lifeline, because without water no animal or no organism can survive. So for the to protect and conserve the water in a very consumable way, we have to strive all together, for which we have to give some innovative ideas, we have to tap the technologies, we have to tap the innovative concepts that are there, and thereby we have to protect and conserve the water bodies. So that is a challenge behind us, and all these activities are now interrelated. So therefore what we can call it as a grand challenge in the sense, because of the climate change and all these phenomena, grand challenge is one of the areas where different stakeholders will take part in this massive activity, and thereby everybody should contribute, and we should define the roles and responsibilities of each of these stakeholders. How responsible they are supposed to be in protecting these water bodies is the challenge ahead of us, and we are very eager and very enthusiastic to listen to you all, that you must be having very wonderful ideas, innovative ideas, and probably those ideas may be triggering in a days to come to conserve these water bodies, and I am sure that your ideas will be well taken by the Government of India, and we will be looking forward to hear from you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So over to you, sir.
Yeah. Good morning, all of you, and thank you for the invitation to be here. And I congratulate ZSI here on completing 110 years of existence and doing service to the nature and society, and continue to do. And now even more when I heard ZSI way back 90s, it was very simple office, many places. Now I could see there's a lot of transformation happened across the country. They adapted to the technologies, adapted to the requirement, and they are doing very well. Congratulating them and adapting to the newer challenges they face now. Once again, congratulations to them. And come to this today's meeting, biodiversity. These words not many people used 15-20 years ago. And climate change is rarely used. Now you look at these two words, when we study way back 80s, 90s, when wildlife conservation we study, nobody cares what is the wildlife, what is the biodiversity. Now today every news channel, every newspaper writes about biodiversity, climate change. Yesterday there is a news about Mumbai flood. There is a information was somebody was discussing about that the 15 centimeter rain on particular day, supposed to rain all year or particular season 3 months in Mumbai. Why did it happen? There is an argument going on. People are saying many reasons. One of the reasons was discussed about climate change. Due to climate change, as you know very well that it reaches in a certain level that it has unpredictable weather patterns. This is one of the weather pattern unpredictable, wherever rainfall should be there for 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, it's all rains a day or two maximum. Because of who else involved that climate change is you and me, nobody else. I remember when CCMB came to CCMB, I had a presentation with the CCMB scientists. I mentioned that we have CO2 level of 395 ppm. Now today the ppm is 418. Almost our own knowledge 20-30 ppm has increased. That is very, very high. Every ppm to go down the nature it takes hundreds of thousand years. So more CO2, more climate change. Okay, that has reached such a level that if you stop today, another 150 years to take all the CO2 level to prehistoric level of CO2 in the earth. So see, we already so much we released CO2 in the atmosphere that takes so many years to bring down normal level. Even stop today, no CO2 exert all over the world, take 150 years. Think of so much we spoil the nature. The right time that we work on understanding biodiversity, climate change. Why aquatic biodiversity? You all know that we all evolved from water. Actually life starts with the water, ends with the water. Okay, water is one of the most destructed or polluted environment habitat in the world, and we are more dependent on water, whether it is food, resource, anything. There is no water, no life. So the combination of biodiversity, climate, aquatic ecosystem, this is a very important topic that you have been given. I hope to hear the wonderful new innovative ideas so that it can help not only understand what is the way forward to solve the problem, and also spread a message across people that these are the ways one can look at the challenges we face, so that we will survive in sustainable way and using whatever resource available to us in the earth. Thank you very much. All the very best to everyone participant. Looking forward to your wonderful talk. Thank you very much.
This one only I have to use. I won't be able to see the slides. Thank you.
Kindly ensure that your presentation is concluded within 30 minutes.
Yeah. So, good morning everyone, respected juries, participants, other coordinating members, and everyone there listening us online. I'm Shubhra Singh. I'm standing in front of you to present my presentation on strategic roadmaps for conserving riverine and wetland biodiversity with my team member, Diamond Rajkumar Tenali. I'm from Lucknow. I'm working as a research scholar in National Bureau of Fish Genetic Resource. So I hope I'm audible. Yeah. So starting up with the introduction, we all already know what a wetland and riverine is. Wetland is an area where the soil is covered with the water, either seasonally or perennially. Whereas riverine is a system, naturally flowing water is there and it is connecting to lands and ultimately flowing into the rivers. Both the system comes under the freshwater only. This freshwater biota is going through a tremendous stress. In India, species biodiversity of riverine and wetlands environment are experiencing severe threats in terms of drastic changes of their natural river mouth, stretch, blooming and nurturing grounds are utmost loss of biodiversity. Hence, it is an emergency to take urgent action for the implementation of new, innovative and alternative eco-friendly techniques to conserve and prosper aquatic biodiversity in riverine and wetlands of India. Fortunately, India is blessed with a vast wetlands of across 15.98 million hectares, and according to data of National Wetland Atlas, 4.86, it is covering area of around 4.86. During the last 3 decades specifically, various students, researchers, eminent scientists are involved in studying the riverine and wetlands in various objective and perspective and have reported data at different time frames. A comprehensive and a compiled information, yet riverine and wetland resource to implement management strategies to protect currently is not available 100%. Okay, so based on the class system, these are classified into the riverine and wetlands. The wetlands are classified into open type, which are perennial, connected to the main river. Since it is connected to the main river, it will be always having water source. Second type is our seasonal open type, which are flooded from the main river during monsoon season. These are seasonal type. Third one is closed type, which are not connected to the main rivers in any time of the river. Significantly, India have 1,307 wetlands, out of which only 113 are significant till now. At present scenario, wetland of India went up to cover under conservation in 1.36 hectare of National Fisheries Developmental Board, Hyderabad, and Ministry of Environment and Forest, Government of India, Wetlands International and World Fish NGO. These are some of the departments which are already working on the conservation of wetland and riverine system. Moving on to the next, river. Just like the wetlands, rivers are also classified. The main rivers are Himalayan rivers that include Ganga, Brahmaputra, Indus. Inland rivers, Ghaggar and Luni. Deccan rivers, which are Godavari, Krishna and Kaveri. coastal region rivers Narmada, Tapi and Sabarmati. There are 14 major rivers, 19 small rivers and more than 400 rivers in India, along with this 500 tributaries. So here we can see how rich India is in terms of having a water resource, fresh water resource, in terms of wetland and rivers. This wetland and rivers hold an important significance in our life. They are in terms of both flora as well as fauna. They are home to various animals such as birds, considering flamingo, herons, ducks, canes, amphibians, frogs, salamanders, etc. Reptiles like crocodiles, turtle, water snakes, mammals and other invertebrates. Along with this, not only just a home, but they are also serving as a ground for the breeding, which is a very important phenomenon as it helps in continuation of the species. These, in spite of having this significance, this is going through the system is going through various threats. The major threats covered are pollutants like pollution like industrial pollutant, agriculture's water flow, hazardous chemical, pesticides which are being used and untreatedly it is used into the riverine or wetland system. Increasing anthropogenic activities. Nowadays, people are over-exploiting the natural resource in the water bodies, especially in terms of fishing. Without even knowing the importance, they are using the natural gears and extracting them. Since they don't know the impact, the diversity is increasing because natural water quality is getting degraded. So animals inside them are unable to breed automatically. On the other hand, we are exploiting it. We are capturing it. Natural habitat destruction. On the name of development, we are creating, building up dams and everything. So we are destructing the natural habitat. Climate change, as sir was mentioning, the precipitation when he joined here until now, it is already having a downfall. Introduction of exotic and invasive species before water body assessment. This is, nowadays people are very much involved in one of the common hobby that comes under the second level worldwide, which is ornamental fish keeping habit. So they are keeping it under the aquarium, and once it is growing very large, they are simply releasing it into the water body without knowing what impact it could hold. It may be an invasive species, that exotic species might breed very often and it could lead to the decline of the natural species in that area. So since without assessment, such activity should not be done. Over-exploitation, already mentioned that we are for the hobbyist only, not only just fishes but other animals like other reptiles, small turtles, tortoise, they are collecting to keep it in their house. Okay, so those things should not be done. Illegal hunting and poaching, animal trafficking and negligence in taking actions against awful things. We already have certain laws, but that are not being implemented on the ground level or monitored. Because of that, these wetlands and riverines are facing a lot of problems along with these. So these problems can be mitigated through certain strategies, and this could be population. The world global population is increasing day by day, and simultaneously On the other hand, the animal population is declining because of various reasons. It could be because of their natural habitat destruction, it could be because of the climate change, it could be because of the water quality is degrading because of the human interference and others. So it has to be maintained in equilibrium that both the population which is increasing should be maintained. On the other hand, the aquatic diversity should not decrease, specifically because of the increasing of population. Production. To meet this challenge, a mitigation strategy can be used as in production strategies. Whatever we are needing, we can produce it for our consumption. For example, nowadays fisheries. If we are culturing the fisheries to meet the nutrient demand because of increasing this population, we can culture it. We can culture any other aquatic organism also under the captivity, but knowing its first knowing its breeding protocol and culturing under the captivity, then only. It shouldn't be that anyone should come and culture it in their captivity environment. Only the expert people who are working under that relevant field should have the liability, should have the access to culture and raise them. It should come into the public only when their captivity program is developed. Permission. Now, if some common people are doing it, they should ask for the commission to the related authorities to take action against natural environmental law. Should be enforced to make sure about an advantage and disadvantage of the proposed work. If they are culturing it, what impact it could hold, both the advantages as well as the disadvantages. For example, if somebody is culturing one particular species, okay, he is meeting the demand of that increasing population, but what are its disadvantages on the other hand should be assessed. Implementation. Whatever laws has been made should be implemented firmly, and at last precaution, cautionary precaution should be followed at the ground level, at village level, where small communities influence highly. These communities are the most communities which is accessible to the wetlands and riverine areas. They should know the proper knowledge where what can be done and what cannot be for the conservation of wetland and riverine system. This is some of the Indian government which is already working currently on the wetland and riverine conservation, and they are working some programs to spread it, like Save Wetland campaign. In 2023 it was organized. National Environmental Policies. This is an organization working on the environment changes, wetland conservation and management rules, climate change, 110-day transformative wetlands juvenile programs, water prevention and control of pollution, National Wetland Portal, and National Mission for Clean Ganga. These are several organizations and programs that is ongoing in India for the conservation of rivers and wetlands. Now, these programs are there which is being already done, but still there is a gap on ground level in terms of monitoring. Okay, we are finding one problem and we are creating one law and to reduce that impact of it. But is that law is being followed or not? We are lacking in that aspects. So we have a small strategy to mitigate that. How it can work is, under the Ministry of Forest and Climate Change, ZSI is there. Now, we can have a recruitment at district level project officer. It could be anyone like civil servant who will be a coordinator among this ministry and these institutional levels. For example, district DFO, district officer in different departments, which is working on biodiversity. Now, central university and state university, by collaborating with various institutions, various departments, we can have it. Research institutions and NGOs. Research institution, these research institutions can be involved in studying the biodiversity. Small study can be conducted in the local river system, wetlands which is available for them. NGOs, they can work, all this work will be coordinated by this person and this person will be reporting to the ministry. On ground level, working on the smaller level only can help in solving the major problem. Now, district level project officer, how we have seen that he will be coordinating with different organization like district officer in different department. He will monitor, coordinate with the different blocks. Different blocks we are targeting so that it will reach everywhere. It will cover each part of that district. Whatever the problem that is being faced. Analyze root cause of the issue. Plays key role in making policy and implementation. This department will be involved in this. Now, this at educational level, the universities, institute, they can coordinate to impart knowledge since they have the most strongest strength, which is human resource, that too young one. The young minds can help in coordinating and imparting the knowledges. Conducting some small experiment, it will serve for both of them. For student, he will also learn something and at the same time, it will help in gathering the data in the nearby area. Ignite knowledge through brainstorming sessions. The universities can have a small sessions on a very frequent level to create awareness, not only among the elite ones, but targeting the common public. Research institute for strong assessment knowledge on local diversity scientifically. Plan and implement collaborating work between the institute, different working institute on different organization, different organisms. They can come up all together and holding their hands, they can contribute in increasing the diversity by accessing with their intelligent mind. Nesting places for the new technologies. There are certain technologies which can be more improved or else which are already being there but that is not in India. They can go for some conferences, learn those technologies and come up with those and we can implement here also. And another, the last one is NGO, building network in public. Now NGOs could also be there. There already these working institutes are there. We have already seen that some of the organizations are working. We would request that certain NGOs, even private, should be coming up forward to help and meet this challenge. It could be achieved simply by the interested youth. The youth are interested in mitigate this problem. So they can build one NGO by their own and they can work in network in the public. They can be a channel between a public and to the next level. Now have strong hold on local natural wetlands or rivers. They can even go, as I mentioned, these local people near to the wetlands have the most access to use the resources of aquatic diversity. They can even go, and there should be a regular program, awareness program, to aware that community that whatever you are doing holds this impact. For example, bycatch is there during the breeding season. In season of monsoon, lot of fish and other amphibians breed. Now what do they do? The local fishermen near the wetlands are relying for their livelihood on that water body. They will catch and they will sell that in the local market. But in that course of duration, we are having a major loss, that is, whatever the spawn is there in the breeding time in that natural body, even they will be catch as a byproduct. That byproduct they won't be able to sell in the market because the small size will be very small. It will not be even useful for that local folk. At the same time, they have successfully managed to destroy the biodiversity. So that kind of awareness should be created that whatever you are doing, it holds this impact. Prophylactic measures followed in hierarchy. Now, along with this, there should be some measures that should be started at the preliminary level only to resolve. It is not at the time that some problem is coming and then we are coming up with a solution. It is high time for us to create love in the youth, young ones, for the nature. So that education should be given on the preliminary level itself about the environment. Exceeding, when they grow up, goes into the secondary level, that awareness, since they have been taught in the preliminary level, these young students can be used to create the awareness program. Now, next is at the college level, there should be a compulsory exposure at college level to actively involved in the local natural body conservation, like cleaning program maybe, with regular updates and assessments. As I mentioned, these cleaning program and assessment can help these institutions. This institution can report to him, and he will further report to this. So this is how, by elaborating the network channel, we will have a strong impact in conservation of specifically wetlands. Now, regular discussion at district level with different eminent scientists and research institute. We can see how from preliminary level to school, now school to college, and then we are moving ahead. This regular discussion should be there in the existing organization. On the state level, now they will report to central. This could be done and probably it will have a strong impact. Make mandatory to public to must attend awareness programs and ignite minds. Targeting the public only we can achieve this. Not only 100% or 1000% will be knowing that fact, that what are the impacts, how our activity is helping in degrading the environment, the wetlands, the riverine. More than that, we need it to be generalized in common. Common public should know whatever we are doing, it could have a negative impact on the system. Now, some of the conservation strategies that we can adapt is capacity building and workshop to the fisherman folk for capturing fish using different gears in different season. As I mentioned that these local folks are most accessible to the wetland areas. Now, this capacity building program will aware them what is the impact, how they are capturing, how they are helping in declining the biodiversity in the monsoon season. A proper guidance and support should be given so that they can also coordinate with us, as they are doing it unknowingly. They do not know what impact does they hold on that biodiversity. They are unknown with that fact. So it is our responsibility, since we know, we need to let them know at the same time. Encouraging NGOs for their active participation and involvement in related activities with parallel anticipation of the government. There are already some of the NGOs which is working on it. Such number has to be increased. Rejuvenating of rivers and wetlands, example Namami Gande. We all know that Namami Gange, a project is going on under which the cleaning program, the ranching program, fishes of fingerling size are being released into the water bodies in river Ganga to maintain the counts of the specific diversity in that water body. Introduction of the native species. By accessing, we know that what are the biodiversity of that particular area. Native species should be added because it belongs to there only. Now, in terms of new technology dissemination and work experience sharing, creating some flagship schemes under which fully paid workshop for the training program should be conducted for the fisherman communities during prime time of breeding in specifically wetlands, because it is covering a major reason in the system. Now, since in the competition it has been mentioned that come up with the innovative ideas, models, policies, we are here to suggest some of the policies that might bring a little change. Starting up with, prior to the permission, there should be a committee assessment to think of advantage and disadvantage after completion of the proposed work. For example, any work is going on, there should be, any construction has to be made, anything related in the nearby area should be done, should be assessed first. Now, a very important point I would like to mention is, India has vast 15.98 million hectare wetland resource, but till today only 1.36 hectare only officially comes under the conservation, that is Ramsar sites, which is only 0.2%. We have already seen we have great source of water bodies, the rivers, the wetlands. It is covering 15.98 million hectare, but out of that only 1.36 hectare are privileged to have under the Ramsar site. So since Ramsar site is a national importance level, we cannot go and convince them, but at national level, we can have more.
1.36 hectare is just our office or something like that only.
Okay, sorry, that million is missing.
Just 1 hectare.
No, that million is missing, sir. Sorry for that. Actually, yes, which is coming under 0.1% of that area. So we need to have more national sites adaptation that we can work on and conserve. Encourage people biodiversity registration like organization in private sector, mandatory explorative assessment, and adoption for more sites similar to Ramsar on national level. With this, I will thank you all for listening, and yes, here I would end up my presentation and would request that.
You'll be continuing everything, both of you.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, sir.
Actually, few errors are there, like the beavers you mentioned.
Mhm.
Beaver is there in India?
Beaver is in India. I won't know, sir.
You mentioned,
Yes, I've.
okay, fine, fine.
I
And,
know.
You say that there is a committee and there is a committee already exists. Methodology, what you are saying at present here.
This one?
No, no,
Okay, okay.
plans. Already it is exist in India.
Okay, okay, yeah.
Last month, yeah. The 3-year commission, their permission is still exists.
Yes,
No,
yes,
there
yes.
already exists.
Yes, correct.
You can't have anything to have 2 acre of any wetland need to be nearby any construction need to be authority. Permission required.
Correct.
These are all already existing protocols, existing process to get permission.
Correct, sir. I agree to that. But on ground level, I am saying that it is, I agree with respect, yes, the policies are there, but how much it is being implemented, that gap is there. We need to fulfill that without any biasness.
And you introduced monitoring aquatic system by using IAS officer.
Yes,
Go
yes.
to that slide. Yeah.
This one?
So,
Yeah.
So there are in India there are division of administrative issues are there like scientific department, administrative department, public department. Because based on previous experiences, for example, as a scientist cannot administer a village.
Correct.
So I am specialized in particular area.
Correct.
You say that all district can be administered by ZSI is difficult because he or she, ZSI director, is in charge of doing research.
Correct.
You can't go and meet all the people, get it. This is the other
Department, correct.
So that is the administrative department.
Yes.
Like collector is already.
Yes.
District collector is there. District. DFO is there.
Yes, DFO is there. On
Officer there. So the division of administration already established Indian system where the scientific department separate, administrative department separate, local body department separate, that department. Merging them everything, it won't help much because this is unsuccessfully you end up with a so many complication. Okay, and in fact, many departments working for solving a problem always a problem. Okay? So one single department directly taking care of you suggested one thing, wetland officer. That's a good suggestion. Okay, every district to have unlike district forest officer, there's a one administrative officer by forest department exclusively for aquatic officer. It will be nice. But
Okay.
there are district forest fisheries officer also there. Remember?
Yes, DFOs. Yes.
So almost he take care of entire wetlands. District DFO is there. That comes under fisheries department. DFO. There's another DFO.
Yeah, DFO.
The DFO is a territory where terrestrial DFO. Another DFO, district forest officer, fishery officer. He take care of all the fish in the particular district. So already such a system exists.
Yes.
That's not new. So only thing is make aware of them that this kind of thing happen, but they are doing it. So how you innovatively involve them, that may be new idea. Otherwise they all exist. So district fisheries officer there,
Yes, sir.
district forest officer
Yes, they are there.
Then
In every district.
Universities and NGOs already they are in their field.
yeah.
So they are also doing their work. But thing is that how
So we can encourage more to participate into that.
then what another one you told
Even
this
wetland division also
breeding-
is taking up now.
breeding season we have to.
Yes.
There are many states they are banning the
Yes,
breeding
correct.
season.
They are,
They
yes.
are not allowing the fishermen to. So they are
Yes.
giving some incentives. There are so many.
So, but then one problem arises there. We are banning them to not
No, no, they
capture
are giving incentives.
at the same time.
Same monthly this much amount they are
Okay.
The government is giving per month per family.
They have
this
come
much
out
amount.
with one scheme of wetland mitras also, volunteering the conservation of these wetlands and all.
Okay.
So in Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change, we have a division on wetland division.
Okay.
So they are taking up this work and they are having many volunteers like wetland mitras. They are getting getting paid for that
Okay.
to conserve the particular environment.
Okay.
And regarding these conservation measures, like this is just a policy what we have shown, but actually you have to come out with the innovative idea how to control the pollution in the wetland, how to conserve the wetland, invasive species, how to control all these things. That idea should come up like that. Okay, this is
Alright.
just an add-on like
Yeah,
going to the
got
next
it.
level or so. You can just add on these points.
Sure, ma'am. Yes.
So like this Project Tiger, they launched
Yeah.
like this period or
Yes, yes, yes.
so
To increase
because
the
of that
population
Project Tiger, now the tiger population is
increased.
increased.
Yes.
Something like that, no, we
Even
should
Project
have a
Elephant has come up now.
so like that.
Something
Okay.
we have to plan for the wetland especially.
Wetlands.
How to conserve the wetland in
But
what aspect
whatever you have presented here, strategic plan already exists.
exists.
Okay.
Something new it has to come up actually. What we say that
Okay.
something new technology, how to control this pollution
Okay.
especially. You might have been seeing the lakes.
Yeah,
around
yeah.
here.
Polluting. Yes.
So that how to control that type of model or any idea, any technology.
So like this, all the wetlands you might be seeing Icarnia.
Ecornia. Yes.
So some kind of with the Icarnia we can make something like that, so that people start like a lantana furnitures. So
Yes.
on the forest
Okay.
areas, lantana are filled with the lantana. They prepared this place for us. Now they came up with the lantana furnitures.
Okay. So.
Okay, by the way of develop an industry, so you will remove those weeds.
Weeds. Yes.
So
Correct.
like that.
Got it.
Some of them even planning for this aquatic weeds and all.
Okay.
They're utilizing to prepare some baskets or something, some
Yeah,
eco-friendly
yeah.
products and all. That type of ideas if you come up in the next, I think.
Got it. Yeah.
If at all, I ask you to give one statement of your all those whatever the presentations that you have made, what is the one statement that you will conclude that this is the best way of conserving the wetlands?
Sir, adoption of biodiversity rich sites. That would be one of, from my side, that would be one of the most best idea.
It's not there, or it is there.
So it is there, but it is in Ramsar sites. These are the hotspot areas.
It also the lectures of
Actually important.
Yes.
Yeah, actually.
Sir, I have mentioned that.
Okay, fine.
So can you call her and
yeah, fine.
So I will share her number.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I have mentioned that around 1,307 wetland sites are there, out of which only 115 have been privileged. Those does not come under the Ramsar sites, but still they have been considered under the hotspot diversity area. So we can access the biodiversity more, that what it holds. Based on the richness, we can adopt it for further.
Can there be any technology that is helping coming in your way to help this problem? Are there any technologies, new technologies?
Yes, sir, might be. For example, nowadays a full furnished farm are coming with technologies which have water quality assessment. Similarly, we can use it in the riverine and wetland system also, that the moment we know that the quality is degrading, it is high time to take the action immediately, not after the problem have arisen, but before the problem have arisen.
Fine. Okay, right. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good presentation, by the way.
Thank you.
We hope she incorporates all the inputs and feedback of our jury members.
Good afternoon to all the dignitaries and the participants. And we are truly grateful to have this opportunity for presenting and to be here today. I am Nidhi Yadav. This is my partner, Nissi Joy. We are undergraduate students from St. Anne's College for Women, Mehdipatnam, Hyderabad. We also have our mentor, Dr. Divya Ma'am from St. Anne's College for Women. We are here not just to present a project, but a vision. A vision where everybody, like a skater, a nature lover, a jogger, or even a normal citizen with a smartphone in their hand, can be a real world biodiversity hero. We are calling this project as Ecomorphs. Ecomorphs, to explain with, is not just an app or a platform. We believe it's a journey and an experience. So in today's presentation, we'll walk you through why wetlands are important, what are the problems they are facing, what are the solutions we have come up with, and we invite you all to be a part of this journey. Firstly, let us ask ourselves two simple questions. What are wetlands and why are they important? Wetlands are the marshy or the swampy areas with water. Generally, people do not give it much importance, they disguise it. Most of them consider this as wastelands, but truly they are the lifelines of our environment. They are natural kidneys of our environment. They capture all the pollutants from the water before it reaches us. They absorb flood water, preventing our town from disaster. They are storage of carbon, they also call as carbon sinks, and home to millions of organisms and animals present over there. And it also doesn't stop there. They are advantages to us humans as well. They provide us food, raw materials, fiber, fuel, millions of medicines. Not only this, they also have a center of cultural identity. Certain spiritual rituals, stories, traditions begin from rivers, begin from wetlands. And they are also emotionally connected to us. They give us peace, a reflection which we often forget in this generation world. But as a coin has two sides, we have seen the happiest part of the wetland till now, but the problem arises that it is fading away. Wetlands are disappearing. It was observed from 1970s that almost 35% of wetlands have been vanished. And mostly in India, the water in the riverine diversity or in the wetlands have been dried up or either converted to a dump yard. But who are the culprits of this? Actually, we know them. We ourselves are the culprits. We are discharging sewage, plastic into the wetland water, riverine biodiversity water. We are converting those lands to landfills, illegal encroachments, or we can say it's a pure neglect. But the thing is, people actually care about it more than ever today because we got to know their importance. But I asked why they are not stepping up physically for the conservation. We got to know that there is no proper guidance. They do not know how to start and where to start. So, and also in this fastly moving digital world, if something is boring, it is ignored. So we asked ourselves, what if conservation doesn't look like a chore? What if conservation is fun and as satisfying as playing a game? This is the basic idea behind Ecomorphs. Ecomorph is an online platform which makes real-world biodiversity conservation fun, easily accessible. We use AR, augmented reality, artificial intelligence, and OI, our intelligence combined together to save the biodiversity. Just a brief on Ecomorph. It uses AR, AI, and our intelligence. From bringing up simple tasks like cleaning trash or removing waste from the surroundings of the wetland or biodiversity, to making magical avatars of the organisms living there, is the basic idea of Ecomorph. And now I would like my partner Nissi to give a step-on-step guidance on how the app works. Yeah, but this is recording. Imagine opening an app, and instead of meeting with ads and news, you are met with a living, breathing map of wetlands surrounding the user. This is Ecomorph. How magical would be that? A GPS enabled location is tracked around the user, and all the wetlands surrounding the user are shown on the interface. And when each wetland is given a unique icon of its own. And what can be the icons? It can be a frog, a lily, or a flower that are present in the wetland. These icons are not random at all. These icons reflect the very soul of that particular wetland. And when the user clicks on the wetland, they are met with the health status of that wetland, like what is the condition that wetland is in, and they are immediately drawn into the urgent help it needs. This is what step 1 is. And as we go through the second step, this is where the awareness is created and emotional connection is built between the wetland and the user. When the user clicks on the wetland that they want to save or they want to work on, that particular information or the data on the wetland is shown to the user, like all the real-time issues that wetland is going through. Like it can be choking of streams because of the pollutants, or it can be eutrophication, invasive species trampling on the fragile native plants, or birds that no longer return to their homes because they lost their native flora. These are the very real issues that we are going through nowadays. So this is where the user gets their emotional connection with the wetland. So is this now a natural wetland? Like, is it just a wetland? No, it becomes their wetland, their mission and their purpose to help that wetland, to clean that wetland or any water body that they are surrounded with. But do we stop here? No, this is where the fun and magical part begins. The user is given an avatar. We have all grown up watching Ben 10 and Pokemon series, where all the mythical characters which are not real, these are all our fantasies which we wished as kids were real. Like everyone loves Pikachu or a Ben 10 character. So in this way, what if our own user, we become the heroes of wetlands? The user is given an avatar, like depending on the gender they want to choose, like the boy or a girl. If they are met with a crab, like an animal-human hybrid, they are morphed into an animal-human hybrid. Like for a man it can be a crab giant, or for the woman it can be a pinch miss. And these avatars, these morphs, become a living, breathing guides to the user, teaching them what tools to use to save the wetland, where to go, which path to choose, what measures to take to be safe while they are finishing the task. For a variety of it, we want our users to be engaged all the while saving the wetlands.
For this, we are providing them with variety of icons, variety of avatars. They can morph, like they can collab with any of the organism they want to be. Like it can be a cute little flutterfly, or a fish, or a sluggish snail that wants to just stay at home, or a seagull that is trying to get out of the net it's trapped in, or a hummingbird that's just searching for a flower, or a frog which has lost its lily pad. And this generation is into mythicals in so much of a way. Like we see all the edits on Medusa or mermaids, pirates, buffed up men, builders, etc. So users can also be that. We are also trying to engage them. We are providing them entertainment. And now this is just the basic. Now is time for the real action. When the user is morphed into the character gives them certain tasks. Like what tasks they can be? They can be like planting native species around the wetland. They can be cleaning up the trash of the wetland, and it can be helping build nest or saving the flora and fauna. Each task is provided to the user, and the user, they have to go into the wetland, go into the rivers, they have to do the task, finish up the task, because we believe that hard work is important if we want to save ourselves and our lives. Sitting at home, we cannot save our nature, and this is why the user has to step into the mud, step into the reeds, take the tools, grab the tools, do the work, and then when the user is done with the task, when they have finished the task, they have to upload a before and after picture on the website or the app that we are giving. And this is where AI steps in. The AI analyzes the before and after pictures, and it calculates how much of the work has the user done. Like to what extent the user has helped the nature or the wetland or a particular species, because not all organisms can talk, only humans can talk, but other organisms, they cannot talk, but they also need a voice. So in that way, we have to become their voice, we have to save them. So the AI analyzes to what extent they have saved, and this analysis provides a real-time data that includes bioacoustic sensors that shows that if the water pH has been increased or decreased, to what extent the air pollution has decreased. Yes, sir?
AI means what here?
AI, artificial intelligence, sir.
What is that here? How did you collect the data? What is the AI? No, what is that AI here? You say that AI will detect here.
We are building we have not come up with it yet, sir. We are working on it, but we have planned on using a certain type of coding to build an AI that. Yes, sir. Yeah.
How AI helps?
We are installing sensors in the wetland, sir. Yes, sir. We are installing sensors in the wetland. Sensors and bioacoustics. Bioacoustic mics to grab the sounds of the nature, to ensure or to analyze what extent if the user has helped, to some extent the animals or organisms would return to the wetland. Through the bioacoustic mics, we analyze if the organisms has returned, if the nature is producing better sounds, or if the quality of nature has increased at all.
No, underwater bioacoustics will not work.
Yes. Yes, sir. So in this way, the user has to finish up the task in real time. As much as we are providing them gamified version, but the task has to be done in real time. After they finish the task and AI analyzes before and after pictures, it provides them with a score, like some points or a dashboard kind of thing. So when they are met with the points, they are added to the leaderboard. Next. And when we put this all together, we come up with a beautiful E-cube outcome. E-cube, that is ecology, empathy and exercise. What is this now? So to explain, ecology is the user is getting the task done, and they are saving the nature, wetlands, water bodies. And then empathy is they are helping themselves by doing the task, like they are sympathizing with the nature, they are helping the organisms. And exercise is they are burning the calories while they do the work, and these calories are also measured by the app. These calories are also converted into points and added to the scoreboard again. So summing up all the coins they have rewarded with by doing the task, they get certain coupons. The coins can be converted into coupons. These coupons can be used to get discounts on eco brands, the brands that give eco products that are nature friendly. So in this way the user is staying fit, not just physically but emotionally and ecologically. And this is ecomorph, where eco education moves you literally. Over to Nidhi.
Morphing.
Yes, sir. Each user gets to create their own ID.
So 10,000 ID that morph, I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
I'm saying. So
Each user gets to create their own mocked character.
but character is 10,000 characters you can find.
Yes, sir. It's all depends on our intelligence, like our creativity.
Is the app you are developing or what?
Yes, we are working on it.
Yes, proposing.
So these are the optional add-ons for the further development of app for engagement and committee impacts. First is the leaderboard for the local eco heroes. The leaderboard is a public ranking system. As the user does more work, is given more points, will be on the top of the leaderboard, and the other users can get a little motivation through this and work hard. Next is the daily eco challenges or quizzes. If the user cannot go to a wetland on that particular day, so they don't feel like breaking a chain, so we provide some quizzes, mini quizzes for the users, so that they can be engaged and all, even if they cannot step out into the wetlands. Next is the community team mission. I believe a work done by a single person is really less than group of people doing work together. It also builds a strong bond between the people in the locality. And next is offline support for remote wetland areas. As we know, wetlands are in mostly remote areas with very poor connectivity, internet connection. So we provide basic missions like uploading offline pictures, and also offline quizzes can also be taken. Finally, we come to an end. The key outcomes or the key impacts of the app we are going to develop ecomorph. First one is engaging citizens. As this generation is mostly into games, they love playing games, I think this will definitely work out with this generation citizens. Next is rewards action. Everyone expects a reward after a hard work. These rewards are given to them in the terms of coins and also the coupons for the eco brands. Next, it drives cleanup. It is a task-based wetland mission which creates enthusiasm in the users. Next, it tracks changes, real-time data via photos, and supports research. All the bioacoustics we are using, the data will be stored in the app, so it can be further used by citizens or the NGOs for information. Enables partnership. For NGOs, we have a backend dashboard for e-commerce app so that they can get the information what users are uploading in the app, and restores ecosystem. That is the whole point of ecomorph, being a real world biodiversity conservation hero. We would like to conclude with when technology transforms into empathy, the conservation becomes a game and every player will become a hero of our wetlands. Thank you.
I just wanted to add a small component to this. Can you also think of each of these wetlands be economically, make kind of some valuation to that? Valuation in the sense, say for example, there is a small wetland, and if it is restored, what is the present condition, and if it is fully restored as a natural kind of thing, by removing or by inoculating some certain kind of species of native species and these kinds of things and making it as a very livable habitat, how much it could be. So that kind of valuation, if it is done and if it is been linked up somewhere in your this thing, so that as somewhere you said that some coupons will be given, so that somebody can sponsor that, somebody can sponsor that, and so that they will support that kind of wetlands. So probably in one way it is not only a kind of involvement of every individual or a citizen to gamifying it, but also earning some income out of that.
Definitely, so we'll work on that, yes.
That component, if it is added, it looks to be a little bit viable. Most of the time, because most of the time we will be virtually doing this gamifying, that somebody should adventure to go there or somebody should, volunteer to go there, for which there will be some cost involvement.
Yes.
So if you link up that, probably it's a good idea.
Definitely. Thank you.
Any doubts from the participants?
I have one more still same acoustic issues. The acoustic is, I didn't understand properly what the acoustic meaning. Bioacoustic is a different setup where sound is recorded in the terrestrial ecosystem. So bioacoustic, the water is very, very intermittent. There is no such measure available. And that never leads to any biodiversity. Bioacoustics in terrestrial is already known. There are many such as
Sounds.
modeling,
Migratory birds and all.
Instead of that, you should simply use the bioindicators. There are so many drones available, like BOD, nitrate content, oxygen content, all pollution, everything. The indicators, instrument can have all those real-time monitoring instruments. They are already available. Boys, you go to remotely monitoring aquatic system, there are such instruments already available. I don't think it's a new you go to Government of India, they introduced such a voice. It will float there, it will collect 20-30 biological, non-biological, physical parameters and transmit through cell phone data.
Okay.
In India, when we have cyclone all coming, all we know cyclone is coming here. Boys means floater. Something is big floating in Arabian floating. And collect all the information, including temperature, air, speed, water, temperature, nitrate, speed, everything collects, transmit real time. So that voice can be introduced here instead of that bioacoustics. That records and transmits real time.
Yes.
That can be, so I can go to the Hussain Sagar, I can how much BOD, how much pollution, how much nitrate, how much acid, how much soap, how much NOx, everything I can my wife. Oh, such a dirty water here, such a clean water is here. That kind of information can be transmitted, publicly available, like real time.
Okay.
To the you people as well as monitors. Second thing, who will administer this thing? Another thing. So you can create an app. It has to be institutionalized by an organization, or Wetland Authority of India, or Indian Forest, or Telangana Forest
This is first
Department.
the basic idea.
No,
Next
the
steps
idea has to
we
be
have to
it
transport.
has to go next level.
Yeah,
definitely government only has to take up, otherwise it will go misuse
This
again.
need to be next level because that need to be told now itself.
Yes,
Who will do,
yes,
how will do
Yes.
it.
yes, of course.
Because we can
We
create,
will
but
make a
nobody
point
can
to
do
add
it.
it
What is
on.
the way of creating?
We'll add on.
So this need to be who will do. This will
Yes.
be chief effort of the concerned state or fisheries department of the state need to be
Yeah.
the administrator of the dam. So that
Yes.
you will get people like quality will go to work like that.
Yes.
Yes.
That's the thing.
So this app you only developed that?
You should develop.
We came up with the idea.
Proposal,
Yeah,
yes.
framework, what we have done.
Because I have seen some
There are-
words in some other language, that's why I'm
Yes,
asking.
such apps are available, vectors apps are available, American are available. This handle I am seeing.
No.
Quality of real-time quality of apps
Yeah,
are
yeah.
already available. That's
This is
fine.
basically an idea to make them more
it.
interested to do it.
It takes 2-3 days to develop app.
But good idea.
Thank you.
Implemented in the schools and colleges when they go for this.
Basically,
Summer
even
camps and all,
children
like,
also will be
use
good.
this
Yes,
app.
yes,
It
yes.
can be
Because
used
every
in
place.
Hyderabad.
Hyderabad.
Mm.
Yes, yes.
Right.
You can add some more ideas like what sir suggested,
Yes.
like the pollution indicators or something like
Hmm.
that. You can
Yes,
add in that.
Yes, ma'am.
Then
We'll add.
definitely, I
Definitely
think
will take
this
the
will come up
advice
with a
of the
good
judge.
app.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Any more questions? She is Divya sir from Centers.
I met her.
You met her.
I used to know.
Good idea.
Good
Yes.
thinking, innovation is good.
They are innovators, so I want them to should have an exposure.
You can add some more ideas when you are going to the second one.
Yes, ma'am, sure. Sure.
Congratulations.
Question.
Very great idea. Is there any age limit for this game? Like up
Go on.
to 14 plus?
No, whoever wants to be a wetland saver, whoever wants to be a hero can participate here.
Now, one thing, there is no age limit for using mobiles.
That's
3 years they are starting, but if it is below 10 years, definitely parents have to help them out to do it. But
Yeah.
doing it from 8 years onwards is a better thing that they will be enjoying of doing to something to nature.
Yeah, that was my another question because see, if there is some field task, suppose we are kids, children are too much curious, right?
Yeah.
What if they will be going alone to the wetland?
No.
No,
Even if I
no.
give my mobile to my 8-year daughter, after 5 minutes I will just phone what you know.
No, but
Definitely parents will take care of it, I hope so, because they will be going into the fields along with them if they are really interested. And parents are also these days ready to take them because to avoid using more of mobile phones, at least if they do something to nature,
Yeah,
it's better.
that's the point. Thank you.
More questions? I have one question. There are already existing apps like EcoPal, Cool the Globe, like which have been recently started in Pune. So how different is this app from those apps?
Yeah, that is there. We have even undergone basic literature survey, everything. But this is like involving the people like more into gamifying things. So people will get more enthusiastic to do something and to show on the leaderboard. Always it is there. Even a small children to anyone playing the games, we will be ready to go for next level. So to show them up, that will give us a good idea for them. So that is the basic innovation to make it more interesting and also to connect towards the nature. And these days even everyone was increased basic nature to like nature lovers are increasing.
Yes.
So we are giving some chance and task for them.
But I feel like there are many aspects which I have seen in the Cool the Globe app and the A World Climber, this kind of thing. So kindly just you use practically once before launch and incorporate some innovative.
Yeah.
And congratulations once again.
Thank you.
PowerPoint presentation mode पे नहीं आएगा. Presentation mode. It's okay. Good afternoon to all. Here I am going to present our idea of smart eco fishway, a modular nature-inspired solution for Indian rivers. I am Mohammad Nadeem Ansari, doing my PhD from Kerala University of Fisheries and Ocean Studies, along with my teammates who belongs to IIT Madras. So that's what's. Yeah, so if you will see the slide is not coming. It's not coming. Okay, just after 2 slides I will play. So if you will see the introduction part, India is having only 2.2% of the global lands, but it is covering around 8% of the global biodiversity and 7.7% of the freshwater fish diversity of the world. India is having around 35,000 fishes, out of world is having around 35,000 fishes, out of which around 3,500, approx 10% is existing in India. Out of these 3,500, 1,000 is purely freshwater and rest 2,500, around 70% is either brackish water or totally marine. This biodiversity makes India one of the 17th mega biodiverse countries of the world. But the problem is, out of these 3,500 species, around 2% are critically endangered, 6% are endangered, 10% are vulnerable, and remaining categories are coming under 82%. So what are the current challenges for the Indian rivers are dams and barrages, invasive species, pollution, sand mining, and obviously climate change. The adverse impacts of a dam is it inhibits fish migration, okay, and interrupts river flow, it makes it a reservoir, destroys spawning ground and nursery ground for the fishes and the organisms which depends on the migration for their breeding and feeding grounds. It fragments the ecosystem, it promotes invasive species and traps the sediments.
But no more this whole system dam is constructed. Our Supreme Court they made any new dam has there is an outlet inlet continuation. There's a the course is maintained. The small river connected.
Bypass.
To allow the migration to happen.
Yeah, bypass. Natural bypass.
5 years this hasn't happened. So whatever say old dams are that old dams. But now any dams constructed, there is a flow of water is maintained.
Yeah.
Okay. For your information.
Yes, thank you, sir. So why fish?
Is mandatory.
Yes. So why fish migrates? Just feeding ground, breeding ground, shelter and survivor, water flow, and seasonality. Some fishes are migrating as part of their ontogenic behavior also. Like young ones will not be crossing this area, adult will go to upstreams for breeding, then again the juveniles will come to downstreams for feeding. So what actually a fishway is, name itself depicts, which passes fish from downstream to the upstream of the dam for various purposes that we will see. This is just a typical fishway. You can see this is the barrier. Fishes can't cross this barrier, but if there is fishway, the fish can cross the barrier. The purpose of fishway is to restore connectivity and to cross the limitations what we have already seen. Yeah. So nature like fishway is it mimics natural streams and habitats which are less stress providing for the fish, so that fish can cross that in easy way. That what modular ecoway is one of the nature kind of fish way. What sir was telling like bypass, that's also a nature kind of fish crossing way.
You need any assistant for moving the slides?
Yeah, please. Thank you. Yeah, so what modular nature based fishway is, we will be making the segments of the fishway in parts off site. Then when we want to make the fishway, we will transport those segments to the site, and we will compile them on the site, and we will make it a modular kind of fishway. Yeah, this is the just pipeline. You can see fishway there, fish is crossing, there is resting pool which will be fitted with underwater cameras, sensors and programmed AIs to record their behavior, nature, what are the actually the problem is with Indian fishways, they are fully made according to the salmonid fishes. But the fishes which are crossing like tor, mahasirs, they are not coming under salmonids, they are coming under cyprinids. So their behavior is different than salmonid fishes. So here that we will be getting some information about the fish behavior, which will be recording them with underwater cameras and programmed AIs. Then this sensory chamber, there we will be getting this like water parameters, what are the pH, what are the conditions, and this sorting chamber, whatever data we are getting, we will be providing that data with AI, so that we can segregate non-native fish with the native fish. That this part can be get after knowing the full ethology of the fish. Sir, sorting that can be automatic, and the fish behavior depends like critical velocity are different for different fishes, sir. Okay, so suppose tor, they might be having critical velocity far more than the other non-native fish. So if we are maintaining that critical velocity, in that case only mahasir will cross the barrier, non-native fish won't be able to cross it. In this way we can cross. Another one, AI assisted, if we know the behavior of the fish very well, we can make conducive condition for the native fishes and non-conducive fish for non-native fishes. Or in other way, if we are making bypass, we can make conducive condition for non-native or exotic fishes, so that we can segregate them.
But I disagree with you. Except Marshir, all of them similar speed run. Right? Marshir is very capable of going upstream very high speed, opposite direction. Only fish in India have such a major, powerful, crossing upstreams. But I don't know any other fish. Maybe all of them comes in the same category. There are medium level of crossing. Such a level, how do you distinguish? You can distinguish the Marshal with other fish, not within other group. It's very unlikely that the medium speed of current you can, water current you can leave them so that they don't come or they will come. To my knowledge, most of other fishes are same category other than Marshal. Anyway, go ahead.
Moreover, you have to have substantiative data for such kind of different species, different velocity and all. Is there any such data available?
In India, fish behavior data is very less. Even research done on the fish behavior is very less. That's another barrier for us.
How you implement?
Sir, we are recording the data with
Sorting.
Resting pool is something which is standstill. You cannot have different velocities of these things and check it, because see, fish, you just cannot give a command to fish to move here and stop there or like that. No, it will go in its own natural course. So while doing that, how will you sort them out that this particular fish is having this kind of behavior? Because there are 100 factors will be influencing.
Yeah.
Hundreds of factors.
Yeah.
See one, you say non-native, native species. There are very few non-native fishes are there. Okay, like invasive species. We have invasive around 15 species in India. Okay, 15 declared around 15 plus. You can say they harmful. But remaining around 700 fishes are native fish species. Why should too much worry about one? For example, one dam. May hardly one non-native fish may be there or two may be there. For that entire system, I should
And
change.
how much obstruction it causes for the dam?
That does not matter, no. So only to allow the fish path is very fine, design is all fine. Not to segregate native fish, non-native fish is not matter much.
And economic viability is also matters there.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So what sir has asked the question, as fish ethology information is very less. So this is the kind of fish way we can change also. This is modular. If it's not, see, hydrological conditions are different for different rivers in India also. So suppose if particular model is not suiting to Ganga, but it is suiting to some other river of Western Ghats. Whatever parameters, whatever criteria we are using for rivers of Western Ghat, we can't use that for Ganga river. And but fish behavior changes according to seasonality, their breeding behavior, their migration pattern. So if we will be having proper information of fish behavior during migration, then somewhat we can do it later also. So in this technology integration is IoT sensors that make fishways smart, that underwater cameras which will record fish behavior, how it behaves, how it turns, how much velocity it can cross and all. Then acoustic sensor just to know the pattern of the fish. Then sorting chamber, that flow meter to know the velocity, pressure sensor, turbidity sensor, and cloud based dashboards, and SMS or email alerts like whatever we are getting nowadays, like rain alert, some kind of cyclone alert, that if that can be integrated with that, remotely we can manage it well. Benefit is we will be having base data, what we have to do in future. If next future, if we want to do something, what we should not do, what we have already done, like that. Yeah, that AI assisted, we will be having some data like how many fishes have crossed the barrier. Like now we are having fishway, but we don't know the data, how much have crossed, how many fishes have crossed, which species have crossed.
How do you measure?
Sir, that AI assisted we can.
AI and all we know. AI means what AI here?
Sir, by sensor.
What sensor?
Sir, acoustic and that AI cameras.
You know what is the acoustic mean? Tell me something else.
Sound based.
Sound based, how sound based measure the movement of the fish? Sound is different, eyesight is different. You should say camera.
Camera.
There are many underwater cameras there. High resolution camera. You tell like that, not acoustic. Acoustic is sound. What is acoustics?
It's based on sound, sir.
It's just second sound. Any sound. So that will not help you what fish is moving. Okay.
Okay.
So it can be a camera which can monitor the fish movement by high resolution camera, many cameras, not one, two. There are 10, 15, 20 cameras. They are integrated in this system so that what fish, which fish is moving, they can identify. Better way of doing it. Because based on morphology, there are already project, NOIT, many people are doing. We are also working there. Underwater 5,000 meter depth. The same cameras to detect what a biodiversity is there. By only capturing images which is non-colorful light. It is based on X-ray lights. X-ray. Not just like photography what we do. That photography is not there. That based on infrared X-ray cameras. Similar cameras can be put, like you are saying, cameras, which is not use regular methodology, use infrared to detect, and X-ray camera that can detect fish type. Accordingly, you can integrate information. not aquatic, acoustic and all those things.
Oh, okay, sir.
You should put main camera.
Okay, sir. So like this we can recalibrate water speed, water flow also to get better output. Okay, fine. Future roadmap is like national level of scaling, research and development focus, and collaboration with different departments like mechanical and all. This kind of fishway is not kind of set and forget. This is kind of set, learn and evolve kind of fishway. So this will be acting as a living feedback loop also, which will be useful for the future. Thank you.
Any questions?
Why only for restricted to your fish conservation? Why can't you other fauna, wetland or habitat conservation? Why your idea is restricted only to the fish?
Sir, actually I am from fisheries background. Working.
I am asking why you restricted your idea towards only fish? Why can't you involve other parameters, habitat, ecology?
Okay, so according to NFDB, 2006 they have inaugurated that state fishes of India. Okay, so till now they have named 23 state fishes. Out of these 23.
Suppose if I want to conserve the entire wetland, so entire river system. So what will be the idea for the conservation?
Sir,
you can think over it. You can present it in the next feature.
Yeah, so out of that NFDB, when I was reading that, out of 23 fishes, around 13 fishes are tor and which are highly migrative, hilsa, that kind of. So I just thought like if like this we can conserve that, it will be better.
Is there any study earlier because of dam some species have been endangered or extinct or something like that?
Yeah, sir, that study Hilsa Elisha, because of that Farrakha barrage in Uttar Pradesh, that Hilsa Elisha number has tremendously declined across the barrier. That's a anadromous fish. Actually, it's found in marine habitat, but it comes to freshwater for breeding. But if it won't come to freshwater, then it will die, like that. And that Mahasirs also, sir, it is going to the upstreams. Like Hypsilobarbus, it will go to the upstreams for the breeding. If it won't get the conducive condition, then it won't breed.
They both are native species.
Yeah.
Any questions from participants? It's a good presentation. Only thing is, I think you have restricted your area of work only for the fish. But anyways, like what other judges have suggested, if you are going for the next level, you can add some more data on other aquatic species also.
What is the background of your collaborators from IIT Madras?
Sir, they are civil engineers. Yes.
Okay, I think thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
should I use both? Good morning, panel. So I'm a biotechnologist. I'm from Kerala. So I'm like very thankful to ZSI for conducting this thing. Like we don't have many hackathons in life science sector, so it's a very like one of the early ones. So I have been facing this situation in my hometown. So a lot of African snail infestation has been increasing over the past 10, 50, 12 years. So like I was searching about issues, how to solve these things. So that's how I came across like the issues faced by the farmers and all these things. So mainly my topic is on the African snail infestation in the coastal regions, riverine and wetland areas around India. So the African snail is basically from East Africa, and it has been migrating over the world through timber and lumber exports. So most of the issue is that there is a failure of quarantine system. So there are phytosanitary measures to prevent its penetrance into other places. But before this happens, the eggs have a very long life of almost 400 days. So it manages to escape most quarantine procedures. And before the quarantine can be done, the phytosanitary measures can be done, the eggs hatch and somehow escape into the environment. So Florida, everywhere has been suffering with this. So, and it grows very fast. It has a very high fecundity, and it disrupts the local ecological food chains. So the dark green areas are the places where the rain and is very high, and which is very conducive for the growth of this snail. So Assam, West Bengal and Kerala have been suffering the invasions for a long time now. So it has been due to its voracious consumption. It grows much faster than the normal mollusks, normal snails, and it uses up a lot of the bioresource in the region. And there are no natural predators for this since it's an invasive species. The current predators are ducks and a few pheasant birds, but even they are not able to prey on them beyond a certain stage. So once they cross the juvenile stage, the shells become too hard, so they cannot break and eat them. So they are also, they also work as a intermediate host for the rat lungworm. So which is so humans are not a final host for the this thing, but due to contact with the snail, humans are getting meningitis. It's a short-term infection which is lasting for 2 to 3 weeks, where you have a headache and a severe headache for 3 weeks, after which it resolves naturally. So the major impact has been on agriculture and homestead farming, backyard farming in most of these riverine areas. So people what we have observed is that overnight, these are nocturnal animals and feed at night. So overnight you see the whole farm being infested with the snail in the morning. So in the night there won't be anything, in the morning all the plants will be gone. And there is a severe competition with the native biodiversity of the wetlands. And the eosinophilic meningitis has not been occurring in every places, but it's happening where the hygiene is very low and water bodies are used by humans as well. Like sometimes it enters a tank and there it is getting into the water supply, etc. So as of now the spread is very varied so far. Mostly it is in the riverine areas along the coastal areas where rivers are there, and is spreading through the river as well, and the movement is very fast. So the current options are to either collect it manually. Now after collection, it is mostly treatment with copper sulfate or salt solution. 25% copper salt solution is able to kill it, but the problem with manual collection is that these things, since they are nocturnal, by the time it is morning, they will be hiding somewhere and we can't find it. So manual collection is just very tedious and time taking, and it is very messy as well. It releases a lot of secretions and mucin or something, so it becomes very messy to collect it. So these are the major issues in collection. So current.
Eats the entire plant or leaves alone?
It eats the most tender tissue, sir.
Including whatever all the branches like that?
Sir, if it is any green stem, it will eat it. So, and the most tip of the, like if it's a papaya tree, it'll just go to the tip of the papaya and start eating the shoots and the buds and everything. So it prefers the more soft tissues.
So of any plant?
Yeah, almost any plants. Like in India, like we are seeing almost 50 plus. This like they are saying 500, but in India, like we have almost 50 plus reported. It's very voracious, and I don't know it's a like if it is anything specific about its biology, but maybe it's able to adapt to different kind of diets. Yeah. So the consumption of the matter is more. Maybe the energy requirement, the absorption might be less or something. But I think they prefer nightshades like chili, tomato, and all these things. So usually this is the main issue. Like chili will be there today, next morning chili won't be there. The whole plant is gone. The stem might be remaining. So anything with a brown stem is like spared. Everything else, like even banana leaf also, they tend to go into it. So even the initial stages, like after early adulthood, they have a like laying capacity of almost 100 eggs at a time, and it is the lifespan is like 7 years almost, but they have a very long estivation period. So they manage to escape all bad weather conditions. So people have been avoiding the situation. Like when they find it, they try to kill it because it is messy. They don't bother with it. So they either give up farming, they give up homestead agriculture and all this thing. They just buy vegetables from outside. And not just this, like the flowers are not observed any like severe effects, but most of the plants are being attacked. So quarantine, this started in actually in Kochi, where the timbers are unloaded in the island of Wellington. So this started there, like when there was a detection of maybe the snail, they would keep it aside for the phytosanitary this thing, quarantining. At that time, this thing is entering the local environment and infesting there. So from there, actually Wellington, a lot of people have vacated the land because of the infestation. And this is eating up the walls of that area, and the houses are crumbling or something. So there are in Kodagu also, this thing has been reported in Goa, Kodagu, and cleaning places of Nilgiris as well. So they have been using many chemicals to treat this, but most of them are not good for the environment and other animals. So in places like Kerala, we have not been using chemicals to treat it, but in Kodagu estates, people have been using this chemical successfully. And because of the time constraint, farmers are actually unable to do this filtering and finding these animals properly. And the predator population, though there are some predators, they are not able to keep up with the growth of the snail population. So that is another reason for the uncontrolled growth of the snails. So our solution was so when we did the literature survey, we found that the best and cheapest method would be a kind of bucket trap. So which can at least, because the minimum infested, the amount of snails coming is almost 20 to 30 per into a 5 cent area per day. So you need at least that much amount you need to catch at least that much per day. So the bucket kind of design with a bait. So mostly they prefer papaya fruit or papaya leaves, crushed papaya leaves, and cabbage leaves. So and also a kind of non-slip return, so like non-return lip around the bucket to prevent them from exiting the bucket. This thing is also being pursued. So after catching them, farmers can either kill them with salt or use it as a feed for poultry or anything. So so basically the snail doesn't want to so even though the snail is, according to this design, the snail is not able to access. So this is the basic design of the model. So there is no hole on top, that is a error. So the sides there will be multiple slits so that the snail can enter. So at night once they enter, lured by the bait inside, they try to reach the bait but they cannot reach. So it will be through the, like this, there will be multiple slits. Yes, this will be 50 centimeters tall. They climb even trees, sir. So like that attraction. The bait is there, sir. Smell. Yeah, sir. It is very strong.
Why can't bucket can be kept under the ground? Why should we open like this? Anyway,
Yeah, that can also be pursued, sir. Yeah. So actually, like, because since they didn't have any issue climbing, so I thought like it might be easier. So this. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Tree, I'm going to be thereafter.
Yes, sir.
There is a plastic.
Yes, sir.
It's a random choice. No?
Yes, sir.
So if it is a plant, it definitely climb.
Yes, sir.
But it is a plastic, no?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Why would this bacteria won't smell? Why should it climb? They have to put extra effort to go there.
Yes, sir. So we have designed that in such a way that the bait in the center will not be accessed. So there is like a 6 centimeter strip of salt to prevent it from reaching the bait. So there are other traps which are used salt to prevent the exit. But what we have found is that most of the such traps, the juveniles cannot sense the salt inside the trap, but the adults are able to sense that there is salt, so they don't enter the trap. So that is another issue that is there. So this is a high density polypropylene shell. So it's good for if you can keep it in the sunlight as well. And so once they enter the night time, they get trapped inside. No, they are not trapped, they can exit maybe, but once it becomes day, it will be dark inside. So it is easier for them to stay inside than get out. So we are just trying to manipulate the behavior of the snail and try to keep it inside. So I did consider like looking at options to maybe spray salt or something. But again, there is this issue that other salt snails might not enter in that, and it becomes costlier also. So this is central bait platform. So it's like a pillar that will stand there. So we don't have to fear that the bait will be consumed by the snail and reduce the effect of that attraction. So initially I thought of a sloping design to make it fall down, but later I realized that the snails are actually not that hesitant for falls. They are like very clumsy, so they usually end up falling. If there is a strong attraction, they will come inside. And if they feel that it is worth staying because of the bait, they might stay for some more time trying to reach it. So that was the reason for the central bait, this thing, and the side lid entry points. And go inside the lid. No, sir, it will fall down mostly. Fall down or walk down. Because anyway, same way it has to come out. So, but that's what like. No, salt is not there. Sir. No, sir, salt we can add, but if they add salt, it will not come inside. It's able to sense it somehow. Sir. Yes, sir.
So it should not come out now.
Yes, sir, that is there, sir. So
how you will prevent that?
You can make like this trap like this.
Yeah.
Once entry only, not exit.
Yes, sir.
Instead of putting like this, it goes like this, it can't come down.
Yes, sir.
Fish trap kind of thing.
Rat trap, you see a lot of.
Yes, sir.
Social media you can find them. It goes down, it can go there only, it can't come back. That kind of design you can make so that it goes down, falls there, it can't come back.
Yes, sir. That was the first design, sir. So, but then I don't know, like I had to try that method also, because what we felt is like if the snails are like you have adolescent juveniles and the adults, so if they keep on coming up and they pile against each other, they become like a wave. They can just climb over each other and go.
So many are there now. You don't get 100 in a.
100 will not be. 20 is like.
Like that. So accordingly you can size.
Since then I'm not getting any.
Okay, sir.
How is that? This is the best management.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How are you connecting with this wetland?
Yeah, actually, sir, it is affecting the wetland because of the other competition with the other the snails in the riverine.
It will be only hatching in the water. Once it hatched out, it will come out to the river's
Yes, sir. Other snails and all this population, the riverine as well as like this is also affecting mostly like the next slide I'll be coming to the point. So here recently it has been entering this Koni region of the Western Ghats.
But mostly it is not in the water bodies, it is more terrestrial.
Okay.
It is more terrestrial, even Andaman also these populations.
Mm-hmm.
But they are introduced by Japan people.
Okay.
For the food purpose during the Second World War.
Oh.
So you can make use of that plus as food.
But there's a lot of parasites. Parasites are there.
You boil it, it will go. No, every edible. It is edible actually.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. That some of the scientists at CMFRA have been suggesting this.
Another thing is instead of putting fruits there as a bait, there are kind of pheromones.
Trap, yeah.
Trapping. There are other scents are available which look like as a fruit.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very simple synthetic material available. You just touch them. It will remain a week or 10 days.
Okay.
The smell is so, this one, all multi fruits smell will come from that particular point.
Okay.
Drop sufficient.
Yes, sir.
So that is very expensive.
Okay, sir.
Because fruit are unnecessarily rat will come, all those other will come.
Yeah, pests.
You put simply a drop that synthetic pheromone, fruit pheromone is called, that you can trap, lay there, you put there, and all those things go down. It's one way you make like something like flip kind of thing.
Yes, sir.
Goes falls down. It won't fall down because it's very sticky.
Sticky, yeah.
I don't know. You have to make such a way that the floor is so soft, maybe nanoparticle, something, so that the pad cannot touch there. As soon as it goes there, it fall down. And you need to consult somebody who is
like a polymer,
polymer person. That it should be a nano
coated.
particle coated, so that even this cannot adhesive. It should be very free flow.
True, sir.
That kind of
Yeah. Few materials are there, so like PTFE and few other chemicals are there which can.
Some professor companies.
Yes, sir.
They can prepare.
Yeah.
Make it trap so that as soon as it goes, it can't just fall down.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So the bait is attracting the thing to enter inside, and the snails will crawl inside. And we are hoping that at night, if you keep it by daytime, sun light is outside, it might not want to exit because it will be light outside. So we are using light as a physical repellent in this. So yeah, we are also considering the slippery barrier and the dark environment. So the main effective baits are like fermenting smell is one of the major attractions. Like, so people have been using beer traps for snails, etc. Yeah, so the main intention was to control it at source, because though the origin of the problem is in the coastal areas, wetland areas, the spread of these things is now moving into the high ranges of Western Ghats. So this animal, this mollusk has a limitation of almost 1000. It won't survive about 1000 meters. But the major sensitive regions of the Western Ghats is from 600 to 1500 meters. So a lot of species biodiversity and species density is high in this region. So that is where, like in South Kerala, Pathanamthitta area, so it has been entering, and people have been vacating their houses and all because of this issue. But people don't have any solution to deal with it. Like, they don't know, they can't spend time. Yes, sir, vacating.
Because of snakes?
Yes, whole areas. Yes, sir. Like in Wellington Island, like the whole like colony has gone out because like there are like hundreds of snails on the wall inside the house. Like they can't stop it anyway. Even if you close the door, it will come through somewhere else. Like in some areas, the infestation is very strong, and there is some kind of variation in the seasonal variation or something. So farmers believe that it has gone, but we don't know like what is actually. Nobody is like studying this much, so we don't know what is actually happening to it. So KFRA has been helping people with this, but not. I think no one is actually focusing on this work. So currently, this copper sulfate and salt is a major solution. If you catch it, and in Alappuzha there was this competition in the panchayat. The people, like the panchayat which is catching maximum, the people who are catching maximum quantity will get a lottery prize. like they had this kind of competitions and all. So yeah, it has been like, even I checked for the effect on the native plant crops and animals. I could not find any research on this thing so far, and we don't know what will be the impact on the sensitive fauna of the Western Ghats as well. So our plan was to start this as a prototype in different fields and see its effectiveness and distribute it via the KVKs, etc., and train farmers for feedback, and partner with all these government organizations to implement the program. So trying to keep it below at least rupees 200 so that it can be affordable. So there is also an option to add IoT sensors or something in future if you want to measure the density of the migration or something. So basic thing is like it is cheaper, like we are not using a lot of resources to do this. Any farmer can do at home, any homesteader or any householder can do. It's not using any chemicals, eco-friendly, and it can be just cleaned and reused again, and you don't have to deal with all the messy secretions, etc. So current solutions, people use gunny bag also to catch it, but gunny bags again after 2-3 days you have to again replace the gunny bag. So that's another issue. So we designed this so that it can be more scalable and it can be cheaper as well to impact the maximum area. So out of the 14 districts in Kerala, almost 10 districts have reported a good quantity of good amount of infestation. There the infestation is varying every year. It might shift to one region to another at a time. So this is the crux of the thing. So but it's starting here. So like this is the primary defense. If you can stop here, then you can prevent the growth into that area.
Have you done any preliminary study on this aspect?
Like, no, sir. You have to make the prototype. Yes, sir. So this is based on a pay.
Whether we can use it once you use this trap, it may create some chemical or something like that. So after some time, whether we can reuse it. Normally insects have that kind of.
I'm saying instead of plastic, why don't you use mud part? What is mud part? Plastic.
Cheaper. We thought it's cheaper to do the compression molding and all.
Molding required.
Molding is easier, cheaper, weight, than lightweight, and this thing also, like sir told, like that whatever fluid is there, we can clean it off easier.
After collection, what you do?
So that is up to the farmers. Like they can many are just putting salt and killing it, burying it. That is one thing. Or you can crush it and give it to poultry or something. That is another option.
You can just kill them so that the birds will eat.
Yes, sir. Birds, poultry, anyone can use. So it's a protein source also for animals. So.
It should be used for a food industry kind of things. Some processing unit, something like that. Then a large amount you can collect and there's a very extreme protein.
Kind of buffers, if you have gone through this Rhoda and all, they have already, I think they used different kinds of this
Okay.
and commercially, they have tested it Florida.
Traps, sir. Yeah. And this was from similar paper, which was compared. Yeah. Same paper. Yeah. So like currently we don't have any solutions here. Like so.
No, this I have experienced myself. We had meeting university meeting. This was brought up to our knowledge that this is a very serious issue in Kerala and southern part of India. I agree, but the only thing is simple design, maybe a little bit more trappable. Only I'm worried. Otherwise, they can come back or maybe
Require modification.
little modification.
Yes, sir.
But you make a device, but the load is not final.
Yeah, sir.
You can modify later on after your experiences. You can modify.
Yes, sir.
But a device which is trap. It is a trap.
Yes, sir.
Simple one-way live trap. That's all.
Yes, sir.
This can be like this V shape.
Yes, sir.
Or rectangle or anything.
Yeah.
More area cover. Rectangle also good like this.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Because more area you can afford because migration movement you can use also.
Yes, sir.
small bucket, various small size. You can think of many varieties and think of one way, not both way. And instead of food, other things, there are other birds, animals will come, get attracted, and they will get trapped also. Think of something.
Other animals would not.
Yeah, no. That is
Bait,
true.
think of some bait. That the hole is only for the smaller size animal like that. Make so that the hole is only that snail can go, not other palm sweat, other thing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That is true, sir.
That you make, otherwise the trap is there, but need to be designed so
Yes,
that
sir.
it's specific to particular species alone, not by any other species.
But how can we do that, sir? Like all.
Size, for example, you make this big, small, not even 2 centimeter or 3 centimeter.
But these are very big, sir.
Yeah, that big size, whatever size is there.
Okay, sir.
Inside that size. So that palm sweat will not go inside.
Palm sweat will not.
Kerala will palm sweat
Okay,
will
okay.
common.
So, but we can't remove the small snails, the native snails. That we cannot. That will be a damage in this, collateral damage.
Yeah. So think of that it's specific to the particular targeted species.
Maybe the bait we can target the chemoattractant we can. Okay.
That need to be there because otherwise you get trapped with all the kind of local.
Yeah.
All of those things.
Yes, sir.
How to specify for that? Either it has to certify it to climb so that other animals slip off. This fellow can go up.
Yes, sir.
Because it has some aggressive speed will go. Rat cannot go. Other animals cannot go.
Yes, sir.
Or maybe little inches of height possibility to avoid other species getting to that.
Yeah, sir. The small snails don't climb that much, sir.
I'm saying other animals like
Rats.
don't climb.
Yeah.
It climb, but if it's very slippery, don't climb.
Yes, sir.
Don't climb.
Okay.
After a small modification, something like that.
Okay, okay. Depending on the area, we can give a different model, maybe.
Yeah, size and find out which can work. Trap idea is fine. But how the trap should be there need to be modified.
Fine-tuned.
Based on the some trial and error.
Is there any reason for the variation in this population, sir? Suddenly it will boost, increase our time.
No, these are all known because invasive species. They are all from not India. Like any other fish species, like there's one African catfish we have. We are working on that. When new environment comes with the favorable condition, it will go on multiply because there is a natural predator. Nobody knows whether I can eat or like that. So that's the problem. So
But it's not sometimes staying in one area, sir. Suddenly it will leave that area and go. Like,
it's a migration, no? We say it's migrating. One location to another location, migrating.
Like,
Any season you will get this.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. But people are.
Particularly the rainy season, it will grow. Then afterwards it will disappear. Then next rainy season.
They'll go hibernation, no?
Hibernation, yeah.
They'll go to estivation.
Almost 8 months they can estivate, sir.
Okay, good idea.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Any questions from the participants? It's a good idea actually.
Okay.
Whatever the model you have prepared.
Okay.
It is not exactly related to wetland,
Okay.
or whatever it is. But I think it can be considered as a semi-aquatic something
Yeah,
near to that area. But I think this project also, whatever they are designed and all, it can go up to the second level. Maybe they can modify something else and you can add something more to it. I think then
Should we make a
chances of going for the next level, I feel. Because this model is not exactly related to wetland, I can say, but that point I think it has to be taken up. But let us see.
But it is all
It is a
over,
good-
means all the regional center on their own.
On their own, yes.
So it is a kind of.
It is a kind of, yes.
Yeah, it can go with it can be other
Other wetland, any other aquatic species or semi-aquatic things to be controlled. I think in that area it can be taken up. So we will see how it goes and all. But you try to modify this further if you are going for the second level.
Do we need a prototype, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, so that will be better.
Okay.
Okay, it's only suggestion.
Okay, yes, ma'am.
But after the results come, then we'll see
Okay.
how to do. Okay.
Thank you.
Good, Atul and Ashika. So you need one more member when you are going for second level, if at all.
Okay.
So you just see that it should be 3-member team.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, see that one more member is
Yes, sir.
included.
Yes.
And the next thing you have to see that 10 minutes both of you can present.
Okay.
So not only one presentation from one participant, it can be equally divided among the three.
Okay.
So that makes more.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much.
respected dignitaries and respected scientists and respected participants and my dear colleagues, a very warm good afternoon to everyone. Now, I am standing here not with speaking any competition or any with concern. Just I am speaking about how practically we can conserve the wetland, conservation of wetland and riverine biodiversity through traditional integrated modern technology. So let me begin my topic with the oral presentation on that particular topic. Before that I have to ask some questions actually. When did we stand near the wetland and hear some bird sounds and some frog creaking sound? When did we last hear these all sounds? Can you remember? Okay, these are like 10 years or 15 years back we heard all this kind of sounds. Nowadays we seeing only all the motors and all the sounds only. It's there like over exploitation of sand mining, and these are the sounds only, and as of now we hearing that in our wetland. So these all are the like frog creaking, birds calling and insect buzzing, fishes splashing. They all are the good symptoms of biodiversity. But now these all are vanishing quickly, quietly and very dangerously. So we have to prevent and conserve the wetland. Why we have to conserve the wetland? First question will arise. Because like our human body, kidney is a purifier. So like that in our world or wetland, kidney is the purifier actually. So like that wetland is referred to as purifier like a kidney. So now I giving the introduction to about wetland diversity and riverine biodiversity, and again we will speak Mr. Somesh Banerjee, and again they will speak Mr. Shivashankar. So we will continue our section. Now I will give the introduction to wetland. So wetlands already we know it's a purifier. So in wetland it's giving the food, shelter and all the breeding, all for migratory birds and all it is doing. So among we having in the world we having more than 4,000 wetland we having, but in India we having 1,307 wetlands we having. As of now Ramsar site separated 89 wetlands we having. So it was attracting more migratory birds, for especially zooplankton, like example Daphnia and Cymocephalus. These all are big in size. So it was naturally having that capacity to attract that diversity birds like duck species, more species. It was attracting. So it is a very importance of wetland. Now I am handing over this section to give the importance of wetland and riverine biodiversity. Now I am giving to Mr. Somesh Banerjee.
Good afternoon to everyone. I will say about some points about the importance of wetlands. First of all, I will say about the ecosystem services what wetlands play a huge role. First of all, he already said about the kidney. So wetlands works as the kidney of our nature. It filters all the pollutant matters from outside the wetland, which are peripheral, mostly on the agricultural sites, and it comes to the wetland. It filters all the nutrients first of all. Second thing, its work as a flood plain. Some flood will come if the excessive water it stores in the wetland. This is the ecosystem services. If you see about the biodiversity, so we say wetland, as well Ramsar wetland, normal wetland, any wetland, freshwater wetland or riverine, they are the one of the diverse ecosystem in the world. So not only normal species or common species, but also they are home for the endemic species also, which is important, very important for them to survive, as well as they are home for the migration. So as well migratory birds everywhere. If you go to any wetland, mostly in the winter season, you will see, suppose if you go to Himan Sagar, Osman Sagar or any other wetlands, you will see in winter season there will be a huge migration of birds from the winter countries, where the winter season is more in countries, from like you can say Russia, Siberia, this portion, China. So they not only come for the winter season for there, for feeding also it is important for there. So it has to be there, the wetland for those bird species, not only for the birds, for the species which are inhabiting in the wetland or aquatic ecosystem like fishes. They also migrate, like our earlier also some was talking about that migration for their breeding habitat, like anadromas breeding movement they have seen. So for that also wetland is very important. Another thing is for the common people. Common people means so those people which are attached with the wetland, those who are dealing with wetland like fishing. Mainly in India, most of the people who are related to wetland or rivers, like I am from West Bengal, and to more accurately I am from near about to Sundarban. So most of the people in Sundarban are related to fishing. Those who are fishing means their livelihood, not only for fishing, others also is there, but fishing is a very important thing. So that is another thing for their livelihood. But also there is an important problem is there, they don't know what to fish. Means fish bycatch is there, which I will talk later. But this is the one of the most important thing. Now I am hand over into Arun about the threats which are going in the wetland nowadays.
I am going to speak threats to wetland and riverine biodiversity. First one is pollution. In the pollution, there is a three kinds of pollutions are there. First one is industrial waste, and again one is an agriculture runoff and plastics. Here there is an industrial waste that discharge of more heavy metals. They are leading to bioaccumulation of all the aquatic organism. So it was leading to biomagnification and bioaccumulation with that, and more number of agriculture runoff due to the lack of the farmers knowledge, because we already always promoting that chemical fertilizer to use, and we going the green revolution, we following that green revolution, so we using all the inorganic fertilizer to use, but instead of we using that inorganic fertilizer, we can use that biopesticide. Biopesticide it is an good things actually. What in the sense we can use, but it we can use it is eco-friendly. It won't last that 2 weeks or 3 weeks. It won't last. So it should be very useful. And if we using if our crop was cultivated or over flooding will be happen, so it will directly run off to the river or something to wetland or ponds. So it should be promote that more than phytoplankton growth actually. If phytoplankton and other aquatic plants, because of NPK will be there, nitrogen, potassium, phosphate will be there, so it will enhancing the growth of more phytoplankton and this aquatic macrophages. So these are the overgrowing, and again the zooplankton also it will be decreased, and again all the aquatic organism lives also it should be decreased. So in order to prevent, we using the biopesticide. It's a good remedy actually. And again listen, habitat destruction like urbanization, how the factory and industries all will came down river, like our ancestors, how they will civilization will happen on industrial civilization, like how the civilization is happening along the river, like that our industries and all the buildings all are coming to nearby the rivers, because they need for water and for something like that. And again major things are invasive species like water hyacinth and aquatic macrophages, and also some we are having tilapia. If you go any wetland or something, any pond, we will get tilapia. So it is an invasive species. It is competing to our native species. So it is also giving threats to biodiversity. And also unsustainable agricultural practices and aquaculture. In we doing aquaculture, we giving antibiotics to the fishes. So we using over usage of like inorganic fertilizer intervals as well as antibiotics also we using. So this also it will after flooding or something, they have to finish that aquaculture practices. So they directly the water should be came down, run off to the river and wetland. So this also it's threatens to big connection, and also loss of connection between that wetland and river because of migration. So fishes is to be migrate actually. So that is connection should be should be there, riverine and wetland. But some floodplains are there, some floodplains, some wetlands are not connection, but they will purely depends on groundwater. So another one is lack of awareness. That is the main thing. These are the major threats to wetland and river biodiversity. Now I'm handing over to Somesh Banerjee. He will explain to me.
What is your solution? You are just, we all know whatever saying.
Sir, actually our topic is it's a traditional method. It should be incorporated with modern technology.
Where is the modern technology?
It will come, sir.
We are waiting for that.
It's all we know.
So our views is to collaborate traditional or classical methods with the modern technology. I'll speak some few lines on classical methods of conservation. First of all, I'll say about the sacred groves or holy places. Like in India, we many places, many rivers or riverine systems or wetlands are based. We use for sacred holy celebrations. So for that also we need these wetlands or these wetlands and rivers. So for that is the one reason to protect this or to conserve the wetland for the holy celebration. Second thing we can do that agro.
Shall we allow the holy celebrations to be promoted, or shall we curtail that to not to happen?
Sir, it will happen, sir, because it is happening from thousands of years. I feel it is happen in India especially, where we are supposed to be ritual, everyone maybe. So it won't stop, but we have to mitigate, we have to some plans to mitigate all those concerns.
Actually, celebration purpose we should not conserve or something. Conservation purpose.
For celebration.
That is actually real sacred rules.
Yes, that is thing. Second, sorry for that. Second thing, agro fish ecosystem, like fish and paddy farming, like those agriculture which are side by to that any river or wetland ecosystem, we can use the water to the ecosystem, and also there itself in the paddy field or any other agricultural field we can farm the fishes. So how it is happening earlier, now we can do this, and that also beneficial for the wetland also. We can conserve them, we can do agriculture also, because agriculture we must have to do, because some people, means many village people, they are doing directly with agriculture as well as fishing. That is traditional method, sir.
In what way it is integrated
Modern technology, he will say, traditional and also.
They are working in wetlands only since many years. I think they want to say everything first.
That's because they can put, we all come.
Okay.
Modern technology.
Modern technology. Thirdly, traditional also third is there. There is sustainable use of fishing, especially in riverine and wetland ecosystem, to train the fishermen to and the bycatch. What is the main problem is that one of the is the bycatch. We have to reduce the bycatch, but for that we have to talk with the local fishermen, local body, to reduce the bycatch and to get the best result for the diversity, which won't be affected for our fishing for our own purpose. Lastly, he will say about the modern technology where
We coming to the end with the modern technology. Yes. Now it's came, sir, finally. Okay. First of all, one thing, we have to make that water quality monitoring system. In that industries, normally the industries what they doing, before that treatment they are not doing any water quality parameter checking. After that treatment only they will doing all the water quality monitoring system. So they keeping a sensor. So rather than we can use our wetlands, our authority side. So what we can use before that wastewater treatment will be there, like chemical method and biological method are there. Before that we can keep the water quality monitoring system there we will keep. and again when that water is coming out nearby the rivers or wetland, there we can take some water quality parameters monitoring system we will keep there with IoT sensor we will keep. So it will detect, and it will detect, it will transform to the system, so it will help to real time data it will be displayed. So we will take some initial and final output like water quality parameters we will take, and conclusion is that we will finalize that one, and it will comes on final value. So in that value some of the what we tell some of the value, standardized value will be there. So beyond the value is gone means gone means government has to be intimate them your industry is going to be like more than standardized value within a 40.
Do you think that this is not done? This has been done every STP.
Sir, actually.
Treatment plant wherever some before effluent comes, they first check what all things. After treating, what are there? Both are done. Both the same input output both are done.
Sir, many industries not following, sir, actually.
That is following.
Not following.
Every effluent treatment, every effluent, they're releasing it. These two parameters are done, both the releasing side as well as effluent treated after that also done. Sir, monitored by Pollution Control Board of India every day, every state and all. Somebody violating is illegal. So people are saying you have to wear a helmet. I can go, you can go without helmet also. But helmet is a mandatory as rule. Like that, it's not there already. What else you will tell? That will tell.
Sir, that they will setting in the industry, sir. We going to be setting that wetland, sir. Actually, wetland that pipe will be there, sir. Run of industrial outlet pipe. From that we will taking, sir.
No industry is allowed to directly release effluent any water body. These are compulsory mandatory. Where is the point of your solution? And it's like that only. Except some big rivers like Ganges, Musi River. No, Musi River, you know.
It is polluted.
Musi River now, although all the effluent goes there, uncollected. There we cannot allow it. Collected and treated locally to 3 locations. Previously used to directly go in Ganges, clean the Namami Ganga. What they are doing, you know, all the industries from Lucknow, all the places, they are collecting locally and treated and releasing back. Like that. So this has been there many places. So what a newer solution? Is there anything you will be interested?
Sir, another one idea is there. So nothing but in medical field they are using the nano robots, sir, for clearing the blockage in the arteries or veins. They breaking the fats because of enzyme and something they using breakdown. So in our wetland we having more heavy metals like bioaccumulation will be there. So heavy metal definitely will be there. So in order to clear that heavy metals, we have to design that nano robot actually. In the nano robot we have to give some feed like optic sensor we have to fix it. In the optic sensor it will luminescence to it will detect the heavy metals, and our nano robots it is coated with the resins actually. It's resins that naturally it's capable to attract the ions actually. So it will naturally it will automatically recover. So we can with the nano robots we can do this, and also we can while going movement of that robots we can water also it will purify, sir.
Questions are there. Sounds perfect area. How many nano robots are required?
Sir, first we have to preliminary try the small points.
Just even nano robot is working. How many? Maybe 100,000 required.
Yes, sir.
Then is it possible, viable? It's also viable. No? You can say that I can go to Mars. But can we go Mars?
Sir, in future it is possible, sir, actually.
It is possible, but whether reality next day, next 1 week, 1 month.
Sir,
there are possible solutions they are asking. How to conserve, what are the possible solutions? Okay. There are in theoretically all will work. Somebody told us.
There's another robot you are telling, no. You just to make what they made presentation. You have to tell how it will attract the particles, all these things. You just to make some presentation.
Okay.
Then you present, it will be very nice.
Okay.
Simply orally, if you tell,
I have another idea.
it may not work.
No, sir. Enough, sir.
So what they have shown something like that, you have to prepare some slides, how it will work, how it will be act, then it will be a...
You can propose, the
like
nano
that you
robot
can
what you
propose.
are telling, you can propose, you can have that model, how it will be, what function that is, and
What
all
the
that,
chemistry
you can
involved,
plan.
how physics involved.
that and all you have to explain. Then it will be a very good, means, it will be okay, I think. We can, for then if it is work, then you can multiply that.
Okay. Thanks.
Good ideas you are having. In future you can implement all this. Actually, this is a control group for us. We are the first. This is the first group we got registered.
There is no other.
No other yes.
I was
Thanks.
thinking something big thing going to come.
No, that will come up in the future.
Okay.
This is only started group we have.
Either so free technology available. So much technology available.
Sir, but that practically it's not possible, sir, actually.
You come to me tomorrow lab, my lab. I'll tell you 5 technologies.
Okay, sir.
You start working on that.
Okay.
Good. In future you can plan
Thanks.
what service are suggesting.
Thanks.
very nicely, and we are giving big round of applause to her to thank you for so much for organizing this, hosting this. So also we really thank all the participants come over from the outside of this Hyderabad city. So especially taken the effort from Kerala, Lucknow and other Karnataka regions. They will come over here and stayed the 2 days program, and you are really warm welcome to you, as well as thank you for so much to participating this program, and as well as those who got the first prize of winner. So we are congratulating, as well as you be prepared yourself for the next round of betterment of your next second round of level. So we are hoping that you will be going to be getting the final round also. We are congratulating for this also. Thank you so much for this. Okay. All the other participants and other runners of this program also we are congratulating. We are thanking for you all to come over here and participating this program. As well as we are also thanking the Mr. Sivakumar and Madhu for an entire program telecasting through live streaming and videographing this entire program. Thank you so much, and all the other media members, those who are come over here and taken our videography and circulating to the media. Thank you so much for all the media teams. As well as I also thank our team members, especially Mr. Naresh and Mr. Indranil, Mr. Prabal and Mr. Vinod, all other our staffs for supporting this entire program. Without you people, it would have not completed successfully. So we also thank the entire team, as well as all our research scholars and technical staff. You are big support for us to organizing this program. We really thank each one of you. So last but not least, we also thank our director madam, Dr. Dirti Banerjee, as well as our additional director, as well as our head of the department, Dr. Gurupada Mantal. So because their initiative, we are organizing this program. This wholeheartedly, it is this entire successful program, it is going to dedicated to them, because their initiative we have done all this program. So next level also you are going to be face the same thing. So they are initiating, they are organizing the second level as well as the final level. This all the credit goes to our director madam and our additional director and head of the department. So we are really thank and giving this opportunity for organizing this program in FBRC also. So really thank you so much for one and all. Thank you.
I request all the participants to raise for the prayer. National anthem. National anthem, please.
पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधितरंगा तब शुभ नामे जाके तब शुभ आशीष मागे गाये तब जय दादा जनगण मंगल नायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Jai Hind. Or if we just come for one group photo we will have. So I request all the participants to join us on the stage. Come. Ready.
Side by back side also they can come. Back side also. Come. Ah yes. Come.
अभी देख रहा है
उसे कैसा है?
No, some people can stand here also.
Videographer not difficult. They come this side only. Little this side. Come this side. Back side also. Go back side also. No? Be careful. Tall. Side much. Okay.
So on this hackathon, we are also starting the pre-campaign for
Only
World
one photo.
Environment Day.
One photo only. Stand up.
Or photo purpose.
Okay, okay.
Over. It's the last one. It's a pre-campaign for World Environment Day. So we started our pre-campaign. We are going to organize
should have brought
drawing
our banner.
competition of 50,000.
Same thing you can use. Delete ZSIFBRC. அவ்வளவுதான்.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you, sir.
Hey, Raju, sir, memento is there. Sir, memento. We'll send. Sir, we will send your memento to your there, sir. Sir. Sir, vehicle. No, our vehicle is there, sir. We'll drop you.